casually coming in on the most intense part of the song. How's it going, Loza? Cup, Ragnar, Dragoon, and Dragoon with the gift set. Thank you very much. 111. Well, I'm sure Cup will enjoy those emotes. Vince, hello? Alright, let me get my controller out of the way.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Zone combo, Freeware, Quasi? Fuckers just subscribed, yes. Don't forget to post your thank you Dragoon in chat. Alright. So we like jump through a portal on the back of a giant space octopus thing? Well, hell octopus thing?
Signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
Oh, I didn't realize I'm not actually really controlling any of this. I thought I was controlling it for a moment. Gork on Twitter? Who the fuck is Gork on Twitter? The skull gun? Oh, like the alternate one you mean? The focused fired one? Where it's essentially a minigun? Yeah. This version of it. I do like this one too. It's pretty useful for taking out like hordes of like cannon fodder enemies. But there are lots of ways to take out hordes of cannon fodder enemies. But focused fire like this is pretty fucking strong. Yeah. This one is much wider. Scattergun. And this one is essentially a minigun. Yeah, like this one is actually quite good for taking out like large amounts of cannon fodder enemies. But like I've got other ways that I can take them out. I can just throw my shield at them. So it's like I don't really use it for anything but the minigun one. But the minigun one is really fucking good. Like it shreds shit pretty well. Wider and girthier, yes. Also, the ammo's pretty plentiful. Oh, right. Jump from way too far away. No double jump. I guess I have to shield charge it. Right. It doesn't look breakable, but you know. It's been 2 days. I've already forgotten how to play the game, man. It's actually kind of funny, but why isn't this a secret? I can't pick either of them up because I have full health and armor, but just combining the two like that is just kind of funny. This one. The stake thrower. Damn, man. I love this gun. Fucking hate those guys. They are the, I can't remember. They are almost like the flea men in Castlevania. They're not really that threatening or anything. They're just annoying. Just generally annoying. God damn. So many guns. I mean, not really. You don't really have to use all of the different guns. There is some level of preference, but there are some things that are like way more effective versus certain enemies. Like this one, the cannonball gun, is really effective versus armored enemies. Anything with an exposed head is going to be really fucked by this thing. But like, you could, if you really wanted to, you could use a plasma gun for everything. But the plasma gun absolutely fucks anything that has an energy shield because it makes them explode and kill everything around them. You could use another gun to kill them if you wanted to. It's just more efficient. I mostly pick one type of each of the guns and stick with it. Because that way it's also wasting less skill points, I guess, but, you know. The main reason why I swap between guns is mostly for ammo preservation most of the time. Like, swapping between them just so I don't run out of all of them or something. Because you know, otherwise I'd be using the super shotgun all the time, but, you know. Super shotgun is, unfortunately, kind of expensive. Not kind of expensive, like, it doesn't have to. It does fuck everything. Well. I actually do really like the nail gun, just auto, well, the rapid fire, full auto, take the pick. I don't know why I'm even bothering to use that gun. Do that. God damn it, man. Gotta get rid of that Revenant. Having Revenants around while you're trying to fight anything else sucks. didn't realize there was 2 dudes still alive behind me. Somehow. All right. What? What the fuck? I probably should have read that more thoroughly. Something to do with aligning my shield. So you just stand on it and throw your shield at it. Okay, cool. Why did you try to make that sound technical, man? It's kind of funny though. So you played Eternal, right, Ragnar? Eternal was the one to me that really kind of forced you to switch and use all your different weapons. Not all of them, maybe, but it really did try to put an emphasis on switching weapons to deal with different enemies. And I love that. Like, I think that is actually why it was so much more fun than 2016, was because, like, you had to switch your weapons all the time. It was pretty engaging in that way. And this is, it does the same thing, but it's just, like, a little bit more mild, but you do definitely need to use the shield. And the shield can interact with the weapons in ways to make them better at doing other things. They can replace another weapon's, I guess, place. Oh, you haven't played Eternal. If you don't like switching your weapons a lot, you probably wouldn't like Eternal. But you should definitely play it. If you're having fun with this one, then you should definitely play it as well. But it's actually like, it goes all in on the whole weapon switching thing. You really do need to as well. Like, some enemies are incredibly dangerous if you don't use the appropriate weapon and hit their weak spot. Like, to destroy their gun, or to do something to just make them slightly less threatening. Like, you can shoot the cannons off of the jetpack Revenant guys. What is this shield? I just have to find the one that isn't shielded and kill it, I guess. Yeah, this does feel pretty Dawn of War, actually. '16 and Eternal are both really fun games, but like Eternal and Dark Ages, I think, are way more fun than 2016. Just because 2016 was pretty much like use whatever weapon you want. Like, the only reason you would really switch weapons was, I mean, I guess some enemies were more vulnerable to others or whatever, but ammo conservation was the only real reason I would switch weapons. But Eternal really emphasized the whole, like, actually making use of all your weapons for different enemies and stuff. Your second Doom game. Played the first one. I played the first one, and I haven't played any of the other ones until the modern ones, I think. Actually, no, that's not true. I did play a little bit of, I think it was called, like, Doom 3D on the PS1. But that was brief, and I was young. So I wouldn't really count that as playing it, to be honest. I finally got my third melee weapon. I was wondering what was going to go in that slot. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Hey Sendo, yeah, this is the big bonker. I gotta put that on. Oh, it's already automatically equipped it. Wow, it even one-shots those guys. Nice. I wonder how a shield-only run would go of this. Or if there are some enemies you can't kill with shield-only. See that I can climb on that, but I can't jump that high, well, shield throw does damage, and there are different effects that you can get on it, and the shield bash, like the shield charge, does damage. Parrying also usually does damage. I don't think there's any parrying that doesn't deal damage. But there might be some that are just like stuns, not actually dealing damage. Yeah, all green attacks can be parried, as far as I know. And you can also shield bash. The shield bash is pretty strong. Like, it's not a weak attack. It's just that shield bashing some enemies is very dangerous. Like, some enemies you definitely don't really want to shield bash. Yeah, like, charging into, some enemies, they'll just, like, you know, immediately do an unparryable stomp. And you could block, I guess, if you wanted to, but it'll probably break your shield. I'm not sure what it wants me to do here. I don't see a thing that I could get up there with. There doesn't seem to be like a thing for me to stand on for breaking any of that. What do you want from me? Just says to go through there. You put puzzles in my Doom. Yeah, this is just kind of unconventional for a Doom puzzle, though, to be honest. I'm probably just not understanding one of the mechanics on one of the things that I can do, or I haven't interacted with a switch somewhere. I don't think this is a puzzle thing. I think I've just missed a switch somewhere. Something that I can interact with somewhere. Yeah. I don't care about it. Whoops. I don't care if we redo the fight. I think maybe something went wrong. Who knows? Whoa. Who put puzzles on my Doom? It really was just a switch that I didn't see. Like, holy shit, man. Wait, this wasn't even the way to go anyway. This was just for the actual secret. God damn it, the sound is really... Well, actually, no, it's still the solution that I needed. God damn it. Just a switch that that was above eye level. I hate alien architecture. That is something that Francis would say. Be like, I hate alien architecture. I can't skill charge that. I'm not sure how I'm meant to make that jump. Oh, I'm just meant to take the elevator to this side, to the other side. I'm not sure why you can actually... Whoa, shit. I'm not sure why you can actually... Oh. Grab onto the other ledge. Because you're going to do a fight anyway. Alright, dick. Well. Can I get back up? Oh, nope, I'm just on invisible wall hell right now. Here we go. Very wasted melee attacks. Did I get coffee? I always have coffee at the start of stream. Actually, that's not true. I occasionally have tea, but almost always. I don't even know what hit me that time. I would like an AI text to voice of Jerry Seinfeld, actually. I think that'd be entertaining. Damn, I think it got some reach. It's crazy fast. Where are all these purple blasts coming from? That was definitely a waste of a super shotgun. The coffee is just fine. I've been having plenty of it. Oh, there's a checkpoint in the middle of the fire. What was that noise? I didn't even hear it, to be honest. I should add some more in that I've been meaning to add. I have some more files, but I just haven't got around to actually putting them in the wheel, so to speak. Too loud. When the music picks up, so the thing with the music is that, like, it really does go all over the place as far as audio balance goes. And it's like, when it's at its peak, it's really loud. But then they'll have really quiet periods too. I should just, like, charge a melee that thing, the Revenant. still need to parry though. I still need to actually parry. Those guys are super dangerous if you miss any parries. Just like, yep, any parries? So much health. Yes, very Doom law. I feel like, I mean, I don't know how the later Doom games were, like before the reboot, I mean. I don't know how deep into the lore they tried to go, you know? But I feel like the modern games are tryharding it a little bit. Eternal went, Eternal was, yeah, it was something in that regard. The deep Doomslayer lore. The generations of Doomslayers throughout the years. It's just like, dude. I think that kind of detracts from the point of the original, it's just an angry guy killing fucking demons because they ruined his day and killed his pet bunny. Can't charge it. It's got the shield icon. Can't throw my shield at it. That's too high to actually reach. This seems to be the find the hidden switch dungeon. Why is this, like, randomly hollowed out? Pretty sus. There's gonna be, like, one of those breakable things, maybe, that I have to align myself with. Can't shield throw the orange thing? I don't think so, behind all the vines. I assume they're blocking it. Because that's what it looked like. Hey Doris. Yeah, we are in time for find the story trigger. Also Questly, hello. To not look at the switch. What switch? Tell me where the switch is. Actual puzzle game, yeah. Doom actual puzzle game. Blue glow over here. Oh, I see. Yeah, there it is. It is just the same as before. Find the fucking switch. Random glowy shit is just everywhere. So, a random blue glow like that, yeah, that doesn't register for me. I'm sorry. Oh. Maybe from there I can actually, hit that thing or something. Nope, no bouncing. Oh, I see. It just alternates. I thought I wouldn't be able to hit that from this angle. That would be a pretty good redeem, actually. Kind of wish it triggered when you, like, pulled it back, but it doesn't. Also, I forgot that you can just jump into those water holes like that. They're not just decoration. That is not how I expected that to work at all. Oops. I don't know why I just automatically just jumped that direction, as if by instinct, knowing that would be the way to go. You know how slow and just how generally lazy I am when it comes to, like, adding new features to channel points and shit. I feel like you've been around for a very long time, Loza. You know how I am. I am both lazy and inefficient. Procrastinate a lot. I was like, damn. For a second there, I thought it made me undershoot the platform. I was like, what? I'm not even controlling that. Oh, okay then. Hey Kelvin, how's it going? That actually did. Oh, I guess when it's on it, that jump is probably active. Jesus, that's really fast. Okay, definitely don't charge those guys. Hey, what even are my challenges in this match? Let's see. 8 or more demons with a single heaven splitter storm. I don't even know what that is. Damage with the dread mace. Oh. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. What is that? Wait, what was it called? Heaven splitter. Oh. But wait, I've been parrying constantly. Why wouldn't that be triggering? Specifically only projectiles, maybe. I've been mostly parrying melee attacks. Oh, 8 or more with a single one. I didn't read it. I probably need to upgrade it. Probably need to upgrade it to that, which kind of sucks, but I also haven't found any shops in a while.
Portal activated.
It's a lot of dudes. Okay then. Oh, I gotta break the fucking thing again. Alright. I just jump straight down to the fight because the quick save, or the auto save is after. Right, I'm meant to be parrying them too. Hey Zelina, how's it going?
Activated.
My melee attack ready right then. Stop chasing me. No melee ammo, yeah. This one only has one charge. Getting shot from the side. I gotta prioritize my enemies better. missed that parry. Saw it coming, missed the parry. Sometimes I forget just how good the ricochet shot is with the nail gun. Thank you, boy. I did not see that guy coming. Holy shit, this fight is long. I really thought that was it, you know, that was the last dude. Somehow that's just how I perceived that. I'm not sure if I can just throw my shield in their face. I can. Oh my god, that makes them so much easier to deal with. Holy shit. 2 days away from the game and I've forgotten so much already. Holy shit. It doesn't help that I'm also tired today, but like, Jesus. Damn, you're still not dead? I thought you were dead. Oh my gosh. Both of them, I was like, where's the other guy gone? You were all caught up? Oh, on, what's it called? Grimdon. I think we ended at level 40 by the end of the night. Alrighty then, sounds good. We don't have like a fixed schedule of when we play or anything, so I'm sure we can sort it out after stream or something. It's kind of, we kind of just play randomly. Oh, Sentinel Shrine. Where? Oh. Nah, Grim Dawn. I've been playing Grim Dawn recently with Debuff, and Vince jumped on Discord when we were playing. I might make a channel on Discord for like co-op stuff, so people can opt in or out for whatever anyone's doing. I don't know, man. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2? I haven't played Left 4 Dead 2 in fucking ages. Ooh. I like that. Increased damage at the cost of more self-damage. Like, if I hit myself. More risky, I guess. But I don't really use the rocket launcher as much as the grenade launcher. I've maxed out that one, which is my favorite weapon. I guess actually I should upgrade this. I do use this a fair bit now. So much guns. Yeah, not it's the same amount of guns as Doom Eternal, actually. Doom Eternal had kind of the same thing, except so it's like you had the shotgun, the super shotgun, and all that. You had all these different guns, except instead of making them alternate versions of the same gun, they gave you 2 separate guns. So you just had a fucking lot of guns. Like, you had a gun that could do this, and a gun that could do this, right? But they would actually be separate weapons. Whereas this, it's just the alternate fire, or the alternate mode for this gun. So it is the same amount of weapons, but it just more conveniently arranges them for hotkeys. But I think realistically, you're kind of meant to pick one firing type of each gun that you like, and just kind of stick to that, I guess. Alright, I just gotta see what that is. Wish I had more gold. Kind of just want to get all the upgrades already so I can, you know, use things to their fullest. But you never have enough gold. Never have enough anything, actually. Part of that is because I'm not doing, like, all of the challenges and stuff. I'm trying to get most of the stuff along the way, you know. But... whoa, they didn't look friendly. Trying to get most of the stuff along the way, but I inevitably do miss a lot of things. I wonder how you actually get up there. I don't think the gold respawns when you redo a mission. Maybe it does. I haven't actually redone any missions. 35% complete. Shit, I've missed a lot. So, like, all of the secrets. Just fucking all of the secrets. Fairly open map.
Cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
2 required doodads. Oh, there's a wolf statue thing here too. What the fuck? Dude, get out of the water. Because I can't get out of the water then. That's the trap. Oh, it's just like infinitely repeats. Let me in! Do I miss the sunset? What? Why do you even think of these questions? How do you even think of these questions? Miss the sunset. What does that even mean? statues for this one, huh? So we still have 3 to go. A little bit more dangerous. Wow, I lost the execution window, so I couldn't actually get him. Doom guy, yeah. I feel like at this point they probably have a kind of deep lore name for him or something. But it's like, dude, no one takes Doom all that seriously, right? God, I wish I had a dash for those moves. Oh, the Kekudim coming out of the Lost Wave sucks. Okay. I need a better way to deal with him. I guess I could just, like, maybe plasma gun him. To be honest. Can you please just actually get hit by the shield and let me switch my weapons properly? Okay. God damn it. I didn't even know what killed me with that swing. I guess he did a gap closer attack. I was being shot in the back. Well, that didn't go as I planned it. Definitely can't do shield stun nonsense too. Backed up by that guy. Where did he go? Fucking Ghost Man. Okay, finally. Oh, you can't parry when you're carrying the BFG. I didn't even know that. I was like, fuck it, I'll just BFG this guy. Turns out that you can't parry when you have the BFG out. Oh my god. Oh well. That aura guy getting in range of the Revenant here is annoying. god, the actual boss, the leader unit, is so annoying while I'm trying to deal with this guy. No. I really got to use the melee and the melee refills more often, to be honest. I think I broke my shield. Other random cannon fodder enemies coming up from behind are the real danger here. Having the extra things just slowly trickling in while the boss is already vulnerable makes it so much more difficult.
Relic acquired. One remaining.
All right.
The time of ascension is now. No longer shall we be shackled to a dying cosmos.
There's a big tentacle. Look at how it undulates. BFT, yep. For all the tentacle enjoyers out there, there is nothing that can beat it. Whoa. Oh, that's just ammo. I thought that was a key for some reason. Oh wait, I would be able to hit this while I'm actually on those platforms, though. I don't know why I thought I had to come down here to rotate the room. I just can't do it while I'm in the water. I wonder if I can make that jump. Nope. So where am I trying to get to? There was an item on the underside of one of these platforms. Oh, it was that one. This is disorienting, to say the least. Oh my god, I overshot. Dom Doom Doom D. Yes. How's it going on again? Oh, so that's actually open now at this angle. Okay. And there's an item over there, but it's just like armor and health and shit, so I just want to get through. So to get to that, I'm gonna need to, actually, where would I be able to jump to it from? I guess I could just... No, I wouldn't... I can't trigger it when I'm in the water, that's the thing. Although I guess I could be standing on that side of this one as I rotate it that way. And, get back in the water as it starts spinning. Oh shit, too early. Somehow I made an earthquake as I landed in the water again. So... I guess I just drop out of it. Okay, thank you. And hope I land on it. Oh, there was a thing to actually grapple. I could have just gotten to the middle platform, I guess. I probably could have reached that. I think I might have done that the hard way. Whoa. Was not expecting that. I'm not sure if I can even block that. Alright. So this is counted as a fight here, apparently. That I just ignored. Wait, how do you do the overheat thing again? Oh, it's just like automatic when you release it at max charge. That's not as good. Oh well. How's it going, Lino? Yeah, I think you just had an odd power timing, that's all. Oh, right. That's why I haven't got it. Still missing some dog statues. Alright, where do I want to go next? Wow. Thanks. Parry and it just fucking launches me off the universe. Hey Biddy, how's it going? Rip and tear. There's a lot more smash than grabbing, considering the amount of bonks I have in this one. Yeah, something tells me this is infinite, and that there's a trick to this that I don't get. So let's try and go back. Oh, I'm stuck in the forever maze. Nope, going back was the solution. Okay then. I'll take it. Going Godslayer. Infinity Godslayer, not infinite or infinity. I would imagine those ones would probably be taken though, right? How do I get down to that codex down there? See any kind of opening. Oh, no, I do, I'm just blind. Alright, so I guess you have to hit that switch, presumably from whatever this ledge is over here. I saw the switch, yeah. Well, guess I'll have to do it after killing those guys. Wait, do they really only appear when the switch is hit? And then disappear when it's released? Yeah, they do. Wow. Just to make you do that. Jesus. Holy shit. I guess I just have to, kill them without my shield, which is bigger of a task than you might think. I'm doing alright. Tired, but otherwise can't complain, you know? Did it respawn each time? That's a good question. Alright, it was this one here. These are all enemies that you would normally just, you know, hit with shield attacks to pin them down or whatever. But like, I can't, without being able to parry or anything like that. Oh, and apparently I got my shield back without realizing it. But they're dead, so... let's find out. I killed a bunch of them, so let's see. Okay, it looks like they don't respawn. Very least. That was weird, but okay. Gotta keep an eye out for those wolf statue things too. There's something else I actually wanted. Where is this supposed fight down here? really sure what the deal with getting up to that ledge is, but okay. Man, the hammer attack actually is insanely powerful. Where is the leader unit? Oh, you're up there. Alright. Damn.
Both relics acquired. Proceed to the central lift.
That was simple. Alright, so surely the fight is down here now. What triggers that fight there? That's so weird. Any clue for the wolf statues? I don't know. Maybe there is actually a clue, but if there is, I don't know what it is. They do stand out a little, but like, they're very obvious when you see them, but they can be on high perches or in little alcoves or whatever, and they can, in some ways, be easy to miss. Not sure what triggers that fight there, though. That's super weird, because I've got the things around it. There might just be like an enemy remaining there or something that I haven't killed, and it hasn't concluded the fight because of it. But as the wolves apparently apparently I'm missing 2 of them. Normally it's 3. That's the exit one. So I really should be able to access all of these things. Don't see any enemies left around here. Well, oh well. Bug it. I feel like wasting too much time on just like random collectibles, shinies is
The stars
kind of pointless.
bleed, and the void calls.
Isn't it great how everything just kind of works like that? Just magically, it just happens. The Doom guy doesn't need to understand or know anything. All he has to do is pick up gun and shoot things. Anything complicated is just handled, and all of the keys and relics and doors and whatnot, it just works. Fortunately, he doesn't have to ever, like, manually operate an alien computer or something. Well, he has actually said words in this one, which is a bit odd. Did not notice the Revenant as well. Jesus. Yeah, the hammer sucks. It does so much damage. The cooldown is very long though, and I have to actually keep an eye on it. Because I can charge in and hit something with a hammer to mostly kill most things in one shot, right? But like some things that I would... pretty much all of the things that I would want to do that on are enemies that you don't actually really want to shield charge unless you are going to follow it up with something that instantly kills them. Because they are like counter-attack. But I'm not used to actually paying attention to the melee recharge thing, because normally I have multiple charges, and I never use so many at one time. Really? We didn't get all the wolf statues.
Sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doomy, dom, doom.
Doomy dom doom indeed. How's it going, Arrow? Thank you for the resub. At tier 2 no less. Really appreciate that. The game's going really well. Kind of getting my arse beat. I'm pretty tired because I slept very poorly, but you know, I'm making do. Also, 2 days out of practice really doesn't help me in this one. For a normal person, I'm sure 2 days out of practice is nothing, but for me, that's like, I might as well have not played the game before.
Location unknown.
Learning to ride
No
the
reference
bike
data
all
available.
over again. Hey, what are the challenges in this one too? Underwater secrets or rubies? Oh my god. Hey Fern, how's it going? This game is awesome. It's also pretty hard. Or at least it is on this difficulty. I do wonder how hard it would be on like normal or easy. Like it would probably feel too easy now, because I'm so used to this difficulty. But I'm kind of curious. curious how it is on the highest difficulty as well. Like, this is just the highest difficulty that doesn't have permadeath. And I don't want to deal with permadeath, but I am curious like how tough the enemies are on like the highest one. I just like I don't care if I die a lot of times trying to beat something difficult, but I don't want to fucking restart the whole game if I fail. It's just boring. Getting up to chapter 13 without dying, damn. By that point, you would, like, by the time you get into that point, I feel like you would have memorized where all of the good shit is anyway. Or do, like, collectibles persist? No, we use a life sigil. I don't know, I think permadeath is only fun in games as like an additional arbitrary challenge, or in very short games that are very difficult. So it's still, like, even permadeath is still like a sprint, right? I feel like in anything longer than a few hours at most is just an absolute chore to do permadeath. Otherwise, I would just rather something that is really, really hard, and I can try as many times as I want, and I can just beat it eventually after 2 billion deaths. I don't care. I don't want to have to redo old shit that I've already beaten just to attempt something that I'm up to, right? Like, after beating the game many times and just putting an arbitrary challenge on yourself, sure. Beat Luna last night, great ending. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Luna games. 1 and 2, both. I am glad that they got requested, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have played them. Like, would have just slipped through the cracks for me. But I really enjoyed them. Nope. Yeah, I mean, same for me and most people that I know. But when I was a kid, I was mostly not playing RPGs much. Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare are technically the same. So, is there any difference other than the parry window going down? Are the numbers actually higher? Are there more enemies? Is there anything different about Nightmare and the next two, except for the hardest one having a smaller parry window? Because the parry windows seem to be the same on all of them, except for the easiest and the hardest, right? And the hardest one has permadeath as well. Yeah, I mean, I mostly rented games, and a lot of the time when I was a kid, I was like playing multiplayer games like Mario Party and shit. And I really like the RPGs that I played, but like the games that I played was largely just what was available. Because I rented games all the time and borrowed games rather than just buying games. And it wasn't really until like PS3 generation that I was really actively buying more games. But by that point, I was more into PC gaming anyway. At the back there, I finally found him. Kago Demons. I didn't have melee up. I didn't realize. Oh, there was a fucking dude behind the barrier over there? Wow. He's actually behind the barrier. And he's still shooting me. Yeah, they've definitely gone in more on the story in this one than in the like earlier games, as far as I know. But like 2016 and Eternal were much the same. They have tried to, you know, really amp up the lore, and that's whatever, I guess. Makes no real difference to me. I don't care about the lore. I just want to shoot stuff. But like, yeah, they've definitely hammed up the lore a bit. But I guess I don't know, like, if it would make any difference what they went with, like, thematically for, like, the Dark Ages. Could have been, like, any kind of, I don't know, Middle Ages theme. And and it would have also been weird just because of all the sci-fi shit. I played FF16. It's definitely not like Devil May Cry for combat, honestly. But it's probably closer to that than any other game they made. It's pretty fun though. I thought 16 was pretty fun. It's not the best action game, but it's pretty fun. Like, it's definitely not a waste of time. But yeah, it had some huge performance issues. But I feel like that kind of nails the point that I've been saying about Square trying to appease everyone. Like, people who are into games like Devil May Cry are gonna look at that and go, what is this Devil May Cry wannabe at best? Right? That's the best reaction you'll get out of the action game fans. And the RPG fans are like, yeah, I don't want all this bullshit to play through a story. So you're kind of pleasing no one. Obviously there are people in the middle who just don't care regardless, right? And they're just going to play it no matter what. But they don't really matter in this case, because they are already going both ways. But I would say there's you're going to get a lot more people losing interest for trying to turn into Devil May Cry than you will people gaining interest from trying to turn into Devil May Cry. Maybe, yeah. As always, especially when it comes to Square, or when it comes to any company, I will believe it when I see it. Like, when it's out, when it's out and it's live and it's playable on a full release, that's when I'll believe anything that Square says. Or most companies, to be honest. Like, especially in like early announcements, just like straight up announcements or early ideas that are being thrown around, like none of that means anything until the finished product is released. They said that 7 Remake was going to have a turn-based option, but that never happened either. That was just cut. Well, it might not. Honestly, like I said, I do not cast any votes because it's pointless. I don't think even they know what they're doing at this point. The amount of times that they change everything, like, during development is insane. And the amount of things that get, you know, mentioned that they're gonna do this or that or whatever, never ends up happening. All that good stuff. It is what it is. But, like, for that reason, I'll just wait. Like, I'm not gonna, like, sit here going copium, they're gonna make the perfect Final Fantasy IX remake that's really true to the original, and there's no bullshit added in, and they didn't retcon everything, and they didn't just try to change it into an action game, whatever. I'm not copying them. I'm not like huffing all that copium thinking that's really gonna happen, right? But at the same time, like, whatever, I don't have to even bother thinking about it until anything is live. Like, especially when there is the only thing that you have is what they say they want to do. No, they'll never. They can't do anything. They can't do everything to please everyone. I'm just saying, like, it's an odd choice to try and bring in a new crowd that's kind of intrinsically gonna be opposite. Like, there are easy genres to fuse, to kind of not really upset anyone, right? Like, there are easy genres to put together, like Metroidvania and Souls-like mechanics are easy to put together, but it's very hard to. It's really, really hard to balance action RPGs between being like a technical, fun action game that's just fun mechanically, and the RPG elements actually mattering. Because if you make the numbers too big, then your skill in the action combat rarely matters, and if you make the action combat the entire focus, then the RPG elements don't matter at all, and you can just ignore them. It's very hard to find that balance. But also, people who like turn-based games usually like them for a reason. And trying to turn... It's like turning... If you turn Doom into a real-time strategy or something, right? Yeah, sure, it's also very intense and difficult. But it's not the same. Like, obviously, there's going to be some crossover, but you are much more likely to lose a lot more Doom fans than you are to gain StarCraft fans, right? And there are some people who would play it just because they like Doom lore. But, like, most of the Doom fans are just going to go play something else. And not that many StarCraft fans are going to be like, yeah, damn, I'm really getting into Doom now. Yeah, it's alienating one group in an attempt to attract another group. You're alienating the original group. But the only ones left are the ones that didn't care what it was either way. So you could have just, like, not really rocked your boat. But I guess Square is kind of historically always tried to, you know, do a little bit different each time with Final Fantasy and be more inventive. And that's what made them good in the first place. But I feel like at this point it's gone beyond just, like, being inventive, and it's just trying to reinvent the wheel. Why can't my parry? No, my parry's good. No, that was fine. It's fine now. I had to have my shield broken before I got parried again. The game just got shot down. Halo Wars? Yeah, but Halo Wars was a spin-off game, and they didn't stop releasing the main story of it. It was just a random spin-off. And it wasn't transforming the main series into something else entirely in an attempt to draw in a new crowd. It was just a different team making a different game under the same franchise at the same time because it fits, it works. FF fans are brain dead. Really? I mean, FF7 drones are brain dead, maybe. But, like, I would count many of the Final Fantasy games in, you know, some of my favorite games of all time, right? And I've played almost all of the Final Fantasy games. And there are definitely some Square Enix drones that are just brain dead. Nothing on the same level as Nintendo drones. The Nintendo drones are insane. But, like, outside of Final Fantasy VII drones who just cannot help but consume all forms of Final Fantasy VII media, I feel like the franchise as a whole is mostly just a pretty normal thing. It's just specifically Final Fantasy VII that gets the weird shit. Like, at this point, I'm no longer the target audience of Square Enix, right? I've really liked a lot of the old games. I really have. But, like, they're trying to target... they're trying to stick with the same target demographic. And the target demographic is... now, like, the target demographic when they were making the early Final Fantasy games was still essentially teenagers, right? Teenagers, early, young adults, whatever. And obviously the people who were teenagers and young adults when the earlier Final Fantasies, the SNES, NES, and PS1 Final Fantasies, especially the PS1 Final Fantasies, they're all 30 plus now. They're millennials, but like Square is still trying to cater to the teens and whatever. Like, they have an entirely different demographic to target now to what I would want. I'm not their target audience anymore, so like I don't really care that much. Like, it's stupid, and I think it's stupid what they're doing with the series, and the company does all kinds of weird, questionable shit all the time. But I don't really care that much. Like, sure, whatever, it's disappointing that they're not making good Final Fantasy games, but like, there are other RPGs, like, I can play other games. It's a shame, but like, this is why I'm always just skeptical of anything that Square ever says and does, right? They can say whatever they want. If they release something good, fantastic, I'll play it. I'm just going to be skeptical, because they say a lot of things. Most companies say a lot of things. Square is just notorious for changing things. God, I hate those fucking character demons, these laser walls. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't played Expedition, but apparently it's quite good. But there are tons of good RPGs. Like, you don't... Like, Square isn't the only company that makes RPGs. Like, there are a lot of companies that make RPGs of all different genres. I guess now I can break that thing back there. Might as well. Yeah, I mean, for me on Atlas, I like some of their games a lot, but then I really dislike some of their other games. But it's just how it is. I don't like all the From Software games either. I really like some of them. I'm not interested in some of the other ones. That's just how it be. I mean, like, do you listen to and really enjoy every single song on every single album that every band you've liked has ever released? Those people only like maybe a half of an album, right? You don't need to like everything that a company does. And fanboyism like that is so fucking weird. I find fanboys in general to be really weird. Like, I fully understand, like, having high expectations of a company that usually releases things that you like, right? But, like, even things that I really like, I'm still going to just see what it is before I buy it. Yeah, I mean, you specifically just don't like quick-time, like, combat, right? Where you have to time attacks. Right, Vince? Well, isn't it strictly not button mashing? Like, you can't button mash because if you do, it'll just miss it? Like, I don't think it's that intense on the timed blocks and attacks, right? Like, the dodging and, like, apparently the dodging window, I was talking to a friend of mine who has played it. I haven't played it yet, obviously. I was talking to someone in my static, and I was really curious. I was watching him play, and I was like asking about parry timings and dodges and how hard they are and all of that good stuff. And apparently, dodges are pretty easy, and you get healers anyway. Parries are very rewarding, but like, just depends on the boss. I mean, fair enough. You seem to have some extremely strong feelings on this. But like, basically everyone that I know that is into turn-based RPGs has really enjoyed it, so I am quite curious about it. Probably overhyped. Everything fucking gets overhyped, but I think this might also be a breath of fresh air for people who are unaware of non-Squaresoft RPGs. How much did you play it, out of curiosity? Hours? Like, I'm assuming in a demo or something. If you said it's something you don't want to spend any money on. Does it have a demo? One is incredibly tanky. Yeah, I mean, at any rate, like, from what I've seen, I definitely would not compare it in any way to an actual fighting game. But I've played plenty of turn-based RPGs that have got like timed inputs for attacks and defense, like, you know, like Mario RPG and stuff. And I actually really like those, like having the just a little bit of timed skill input on attacks to not only make the attacks feel a little different, you know, like Sea of Stars, but it just adds a bit to the defense than just taking hits and holding it. Like, I don't like it if it's extremely difficult and just, like, excessive, like you have to do it constantly. It just gets annoying. But, like, or rather, like, to the point where if you miss one, you're dead. You can't afford to make any mistakes. That gets kind of annoying in a turn-based game, but otherwise, I generally like it. Otherwise, I do quite like it. Like, Paper Mario, like, Thousand Year Door is pretty big one for me. Whoa. Don't get hit the game. I mean, I was actually curious about this, so I was like asking the guy in my static who I was watching play. I was like, how reasonably could you beat the game without like actually using like the parry dodge whatever? And he's like, Well, I mean, you could probably do it, but it would be really hard at the start of the game, right? Before you get like dedicated tools or whatever. But dodging just isn't that hard, so you'd likely not be, even if you were not trying, you'd still be dodging like some of the attacks. That was basically his summary anyway. And I was like, okay, it sounds pretty reasonable. I imagine if you're playing on a higher difficulty or something, like you could also just play on easy. But I imagine if you're playing on a higher difficulty or something, it would be much harder than that. But who knows? Depends on if you're playing the game for the difficulty or the story. But if you're playing the game for the difficulty, then obviously you wouldn't be playing a game that you just generally don't like combat on. But as far as I understand it, it's like the opposite of button mashing. If you press it too early or too late, then you can't just mash the button. It doesn't let you, right? If you press it too early, it'll just cancel the entire window. That's pretty common for games like that. You just have to learn the timings, but the timings are apparently fairly generous. I mean, that's kind of the opposite of what I've heard from others. What difficulty are you playing it on, though? Maybe the people that I've talked to just actually did invest into their defensive stats, and they're just playing on normal. Because, from what I've heard, like, it's just not that big of a deal, right?
I'm in danger.
Yeah, like, you can get hit once, but you can heal yourself before then, right? Also, Blackthorn with the raid. I'm in danger. I don't know. Either way, I haven't played the game. I've just watched people and talked to people about it. But, like, that's it. It looks fun to me, but I'm also not, like, jumping at a chance to play it. How'd the Final Fantasy VIII go? Where'd you get up to before ending? I imagine you would have, because it's been like 2.5 hours. I'm guessing you got your Ragnarok and then flew around and did some random bullshit. Because at that point you've got like basically full freedom. But welcome in, Raiders. Overhyped and not worth your time. Anything Dark Souls, Cyberpunk, Expedition 33, Palworld, and Minecraft. I mean, Palworld is whether or not you actually like the survival, open world survival games. I don't think anyone was under the impression that Palworld was like God's gift to video games or something. It was just it was very much at the right place at the right time, I guess, but it was just a thing that people got super hyped about, and everyone was playing it, so everyone could jump in and play it. But if you don't like survival sandboxes, you wouldn't like that one, that's for sure. Cyberpunk was definitely overhyped at first. It was insane how much PR it had for how dog shit of a release it got. But they fixed it up now, and it's actually a genuinely very fun game now. But that's, you know, years later. That's years later that they fixed it. And it's great that they did fix it, but like, yeah, that took them quite a while to do that. We got Cactua and Tonberry. Oh, you tried Chungus Cactua. Got Tonberry. Yeah, Big Cactua is quite tanky and very good at one-shotting people. You kind of have to just sandbag him. Let's go in D-Man. Yeah. As for the Souls games, I mean, whether you're into them or not is another thing. I feel like the difficulty is overhyped. But, like, the games themselves are genuinely quite good. There's always, though, some parts, like every game, every one of those games has got some parts that are not good and some parts that are really good. I think it was a bit of an odd one to, like, get such sudden popularity. But, again, it's just... preference for combat, I guess. I think the only thing about Dark Souls that is overhyped is how hard they are. Because they are difficult games, but like they're not that hard. They're just hard compared to fucking Banjo-Kazooie and shit. Casual, like, collectible type games where usually you would play through the whole game for the first time without ever really being in any chance of failure, right? Other than maybe failing a minigame or something. Usually, like, the chance to fail is almost non-existent. But then people who usually play that kind of thing, they try Dark Souls because it's, like, really popular. And they're like, holy shit, this is so hard! And it blows the reputation into ridiculous proportions. Hey, Tudas. You started Cyberpunk 2.0? Yeah, same. I played Cyberpunk 2.0 when it got requested, and it was a fantastic game. I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. But I also saw, like, how much of a catastrophe the original launch was. I guess, I mean, people are welcome to play and buy whatever games they want. Like, I don't know, I'm not gonna, like, blacklist an entire franchise because of one game in it or something. Usually not usually, like, the franchises that I'm just not interested in, and I know I'm not interested in, I've got pretty heavy exposure to those franchises. I know exactly what I am declining, right? I didn't say that there's nothing blacklisted. But, like, this isn't just like, oh, I had a bad experience with one game, and I'm never going to look at this entire genre again. And Trails. I played 3 full Trails games to completion, and I just said they're too long for how overall not that interesting they are. If you don't think playing 3 full games in a franchise is enough to get an idea of what it's like, then I don't know what the fuck you think is. But like I said, I don't just blacklist. I didn't just go like, oh, I heard that game's a rhythm game. I'm not touching that franchise. Like, I don't think I've blacklisted like, any franchises
locked on.
that I haven't, like, actually being exposed to quite a bit of the franchise. Yeah, but they're totally fucking different games. Like, that's like saying that if you're only looking at how difficult mechanically it is to input actions and dodge attacks and whatnot, then the easiest Dark Souls is infinitely harder than the hardest SMT. But you're comparing them on 2 mediums that one just doesn't do the other, right? That's almost as weird as like a my superhero can beat your superhero in a fight arguments. And the competition isn't how difficult the games are. Like, I don't play either of those games for their difficulty, even though I like both of them. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say that SMT is easy because it's just menuing, bro. Like, that's not what the difficulty is. The difficulty isn't just using menus. The difficulty is strategy and planning. Dynasty Warriors? Well, I haven't played enough Dynasty Warriors games. But you specifically have a hate boner for Souls games. So you would just be like, ugh, everything action is just so much better than Souls. Ugh. And I don't know why you have such a hate boner for Dark Souls. I think it's because it's really popular and you don't like it. But, like, they're just different things. If you don't like it, then that's fine. There are lots of things that I don't like. Like, I've only played one Dynasty Warriors game, and it was on PS2, and it was alright, but, like, I never looked into the rest of the franchise. General consensus seems to be that most people think I wouldn't find it that interesting, so they never question it. But I haven't declined any Dynasty Warriors games. Yeah, and definitely that is a thing. Some people don't like the slowness of it compared to, like, faster action games like Devil May Cry or something. And I get that. It's actually, the reason why I like Dark Souls 1 to some extent is that it is slower paced and a lot more methodical than most action games that I have played. It was kind of refreshing to have a slower pace. But some people specifically don't like that, and I get that. Some people just want it to be fast. Although, Dark Souls 1 is like a really different game than Dark Souls 3. Honestly, they might as well just be totally fucking different games. Dark Souls 1 and 3, I mean. 2 is kind of in between, I suppose, but it's closer to 1 than 3. But 3 is very different from 1. Hollow Knight's a good one. That's definitely a game that is one of those fanatical fan bases kind of things. But it is a very good game. I've played it so many times now on stream. It's just actually kind of silly that because it got requested twice, and I think I played it once just because I wanted to play it again. Yeah, I mean, the only Dynasty Warriors game I played was just like, basically like Drakengard. You just run around and you mince through hundreds of soldiers with your mega sword and fuck everything, and it's like kind of cool. Like, it's not that it wasn't fun, it's just kind of got old after a while, so I lost interest in that one. But, like, I don't know what the modern Dynasty Warriors games are like. For all I know, they could just have endless button mashing like the one I played, where there wasn't... they probably had combos, but you could just mash the attack button, it was plenty. Okay then. Yeah, I mean, I played Nier Automata. I got the, like, most of the endings. I got all the major endings. I didn't bother collecting, like, all of the eat the fish and you die ending. I didn't bother with all of them. I got all the major ones. The game was alright. I found the combat just got really boring by the end. It's like, yes, alternate weapons, but they're all the same. And you just kind of mash the attack button and animation cancel dodge out of everything. So, like, I had fun with it. Overall, I was not interested in the story, but obviously I went through all of them. But, yeah, the thing that I was disappointed with was the combat. Because it was just button mashing and it's button mashing and animation cancel. Like, there's no punishment for just not knowing how to play at all. You really can just basically mash the attack button and just dodge. We were just talking about Expedition 33 before, Tudans. Apparently, it's really good. Almost everyone that I know, who has played it anyway, has said that it's really good. I don't usually follow, like, whatever ratings, because I don't look up, like, reviewer ratings and shit for games. So I usually just gauge a game. If I'm going to gauge it at all without playing it, it's pretty much just by whether or not people I know are playing it and what they think of it.
The beast approaches.
Alert. Unknown entity approaching.
That's a big finger. Or is that an octopus mouth? Alright, we got eaten. That's someone's fetish. Someone watched that cutscene and made a sticky mess in their pants. Yeah, the balance in Expedition 33 does seem to be pretty fucking whack. That is something that I've noticed from what I've watched people of, like, fighting bosses. It's like some characters just do so much fucking damage, and like their entire strategy revolves around just nuking it with one character. Whether or not that is a bad thing is another thing, because to be honest, that's usually my strat if I can in SMT, because it's so incredibly effective in SMT. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. I personally think that it benefits from having the timed inputs, because I really like that in turn-based games. I think most people find it refreshing. That's probably why, not probably, it's a big part of why it's being so well received. Just anything that's like refreshing on normal turn-based combat is something that's new or just a little bit different or just whatever usually is enough to make people go, wow, this is really fun. Like, it was like the Chained Echoes, which did nothing really new, right? It just had a big focus on buffs and debuffs. That game is really good, and the combat's fantastic in it. And it's the reason why I would want to replay it. But all it did really was just put a layer on top of the standard turn-based combat that so many other games have, like the old Final Fantasies, etc. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, everyone mixes up Chained Echoes and Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars is also really good, and like, it's gameplay anyway. The story's alright. The gameplay in Sea of Stars is fantastic, though. It felt so much like SMRPG. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, the Sea of Stars DLC is something that I gotta check out at some point when I find time, I guess. I made the QTEs harder in the Sea of Stars DLC. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, like, I really like, 4 chapters left. Yeah, shit, I didn't realize how much I'm flying through it. I doubt I'm going to be able to finish it tonight, though, unless these are a bunch of short chapters. Because I got to end in 2 hours.
You have been ingested. Vital signs stable.
Yeah, I don't even remember what other games level 5 is made. They've shut up a few times.
Major organ located.
Yeah, I've seen them on it, like, when they somehow involved with Dragon Quest VIII as well, Rogue Galaxy. They did like I've seen the name pop up in credits. But like, the thing is, when I was a kid playing these games, I never paid attention to who was developing or publishing or releasing anything. I just skipped all that. All I cared about was the game. So like, it's all vaguely familiar, but I also haven't played any of these games in a long ass time. Well, actually, Dark Cloud was very well received, was it? I thought I didn't do that well. Like, a lot of people will remember it fondly, it seems. But sales-wise, didn't it not do spectacularly? Maybe I'm thinking of another game. Hit me, but it was from behind. Now they did make Dark Cloud 2. Good reviews but bad sales. Very common in that era. But like, I thought Dark Cloud was alright. There are way better games on the PS2 though. Like, I had fun with Dark Cloud, couldn't get into Dark Cloud 2, but there are way better games on the PS2, that's for sure. My shield keeps fucking breaking, and the cannon fodder enemies that are just spawning everywhere are very annoying. Yeah, like I enjoyed the town building or rebuilding in Dark Cloud. Most of the other stuff just got kind of a little bit boring after a while. But I played through it. I did all of the things. I got the best weapon for everyone. Like I obviously spent a lot of time with the game and enjoyed it. Definitely not a waste of time. But like, there's definitely better games on the PS2. Like, I can understand why people would be like not that interested in that after playing some of the other games that are on the PS2. Would I be against playing Dark Cloud 2? I can suppose I'll play it. I've already tried to play it before, but I couldn't get into it. I wouldn't decline it as a request or something. Fuck these guys. Part of, like, so when I played Dark Cloud 2, I was also, like, not streaming, and I had a lot more free time on my hands. It was about around the same time that I was playing Disgaea 2. Like, you know how I said I've spent hundreds of hours in Disgaea 2? Like, around that point, I just had a ton of free time. Like, that was it. All I really had was free time. So, I played a lot of grindy games, like Xenoblade 1 and Dark Cloud and Disgaea 2 and Star Ocean games and all this grinding post-game stuff and all of that. But, like, I wouldn't do that again, right? I wouldn't do that now. Not with, like, the lack of time that I've got. Like, maybe I wouldn't mind playing through Dark Cloud 2. I'd probably enjoy it, even though I'd use a guide for any kind of rebuilding, right? But I certainly wouldn't get the same experience out of it now as I would have when I played all those other games. Just simply because time, really. But no, I wouldn't decline a request of Dark Cloud 2. I just wouldn't expect me to be, like, floored by it or something. Like, I couldn't get into it when I first played it, so I wouldn't, like, be like, oh, this is terrible. Oh, get me out of here. I'd probably just finish it to no real applause, right? See you there. Are you for real? A fucking falling meteor got me? Sanics are very annoying too. No, I'm not using that.
Major organ located. I don't even know what hit me just then in the back.
god, these guys are so annoying. Fucking line attacks. Holy shit, go away. I don't even know where you came from. Jesus. Got fucked by mines. That's my bad.
Major organ located.
Probably can, but it depends on the angle, and you can't like double jump. So it would be, I feel, risky. Alright, fine. These cannon fodder assholes just like coming up behind every time. Definitely very annoying. Are you for real? Wait, I think my projectile exploded in my face just then.
Major organ located.
Major organ located. Wasn't expecting a lot of dudes around this corner. I thought he was going to die to that attack. Poop bomb.
Major organ located.
I think I have a different approach for this now, right? the hell hit me from behind just then? Cannon fodder enemies keep spawning in like everywhere. God, those Sonic guys are really annoying. Holy shit. Fuck, trying to pull out the BFG. Kind of wasteful, but whatever. Wow, he killed me mid-swing with the animation lock on the melee attack. And it restarts the whole
Major
fucking
organ
encounter.
located.
That's such a long encounter, man. Oh, he's still alive. No, you're not. What is shooting me from the distance? Oh, the Kanako Demon's here already. Oh, shield broken. Okay, gotta do that 2 more times. I don't know why I can't just shoot around those protective claws, because they're not exactly covering the whole thing, but alright. One day I should venture into the Hitman franchise, just because, like, I do like well-done stealth games. But it's just another one of those franchises where I only touched one of the games very briefly, and it wasn't a very good introduction, so I just never pursued it further. But, like, I don't have anything against the franchise or something. I know they're pretty popular. In the dick. Fucking hell, those things are so tanky. They feel like they shouldn't be tanky because they're so evasive. But they are very tanky. The tentacles coming out of the ground. Yeah, so many shits. The tentacles were very unexpected just then. Hitman 2 peak OST? Really? What's so good about it? Wow. Killed them, killed myself too. Well, actually, I don't think I killed myself. I think I just died in the process of trying to pull out the BFG. Any that I didn't break? Ah, here we go. Oh, it's just loot. I wonder if the music is original soundtrack or if it's like GTA. Yeah, they've got a good soundtrack, but it's like not an original soundtrack. Man, I hate those skulls just because they're homing enough to usually like force you to block. And if you do block any of those projectiles, it instantly guard breaks you. But if you're too close to him, he will follow that up with a melee attack. And if your shield is broken, it's death, auto death. Oh, really? Neat. Man, I kind of want to hear it. Right in the glob. One second. I guess I'm actually just done off this side anyway. Secrets! I mean, calculated. I feel like having a decent soundtrack is kind of important to me. Like, especially for streaming purposes. It doesn't bother me much at all when I'm playing games offline, but for streaming purposes, I always prefer to have, like, a persistent soundtrack in a game, right? Even if it's just like a chill BGM, ambient BGM, whatever. Like, having silence is good for atmosphere, but for streaming purposes, I like to just have music. Eat this. Need so much gold. to get all the upgrades that I want. That was close. 5 HP in a dream. Oh, we're not done here. Yeah, I mean, the music for me, obviously I enjoy a good soundtrack just in general. Like, a good soundtrack is always good. But like, specifically for streaming purposes, it's a little different. Especially like when it's dialogue heavy games. Well, okay, I think that is not the weapon of choice for this one. In fact, I think the weapon of choice for this one will be this. Or just shield rolling in general. I don't know if these cannon fodder guys just infinitely spawn in or what. in any kind of like visual media, right? Because it does pretty much everything for setting the mood. Like the music pretty much entirely sets the mood. Not actually entirely, but it's usually the biggest factor. And no music or bad music or poorly timed music or music that is just off can make or break a scene in anything, right? And I think it's just a lot of people underestimate how important it is. But for me, although it's streaming, it is purely just so there isn't like dead silence while I'm reading or something, because I don't like narrate what I'm doing all the time. I don't read all the dialogue out. Having music at least to not just be dead silence is... You expect me to read? Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, though. Like, music that is too repetitive, or there's many factors that go into it, but that's just part of why music really can make or break the quality. Oh, my sugar. Yeah, just Doom guy things, I guess. Man, I hate those guys. They're so goddamn tanky. And they don't just have like a weapon that is especially effective versus them to be able to take them out efficiently, right? I just have to dump a lot of shots and time into killing them, which means that I can't pay attention to everything else around me.
Surrounded by enemy targets.
Muppet Monster Adventures did have a really good soundtrack. So did Sheepdog and Wolf, though. Gotta save the princess. I don't know if its head's actually more vulnerable than the rest of its body. Being low health is just normal? Yeah, you kind of get used to that in Eternal as well. Like, no hitting it is just not really an option. And on the higher difficulties, you just have to play super aggressive and force enemies to drop health, because you will be taking chip damage. Like, it's just gonna happen, but that's why you've got things like the grenade and flamethrower to cause enemies to drop ammo, and the melee attack, I think the melee attack makes them drop ammo, and the flamethrower makes them drop armor, and killing them with execution makes them drop health or something, and you just kind of have to really take advantage of it. It sounds pretty good, Helico.
Is too powerful. Even for you.
His voice sounds pretty familiar, but I haven't heard him talk that much.
The Sentinels know so little about themselves. She has the spirit of an ancient Sentinel god within her. A wraith who are descendants of this realm. Here, her energy becomes fully realized.
You see his face, kind of.
And it can be harnessed. We should kill him. We'll need something more permanent. Etrigos Zara
Okay then. What an odd spot to end the cutscene. Didn't get shit for secrets in that one. Complete the optional encounter in the stomach. I guess I just missed it entirely. Harbor of Souls.
The Creed came back, alone.
And the Slayer.
Nothing.
Get him on. Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
The Slayer came, and there was a struggle. We should leave. Now.
Put some shoes on, man.
Everyone out, now.
Oh no, the Doom guy is dead! Oh, that thing was both giving him power and keeping him alive. Like, it wasn't just a chain, it was also just giving him power, right?
They are rage. brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
You said the thing. Good old super shotgun. So I guess I don't have all my weapons. Now that I'm zombie Doom guy. No, I got all my guns. I just wanted to make a point of the super shotgun, I guess. Zane. We got the quad damage, I guess, which is seemingly effectively quad damage. We also have infinite ammo and infinite HP. I think it'd be easier to do hitless in 2016 than Eternal. Like, infinitely easier. 2016 is way slower paced than both Eternal and Dark Ages. So, yeah. Just in general, 2016 isn't as hard either. Yeah, like, that's crazy impressive, but, like, I think 2016 is probably the only one that you could do it on. Yeah, 2016 is definitely easier than Eternal, but, like, I think just being able to hitless it in general is a lot more reasonable than trying to hitless Eternal. Or Dark Ages. Dark Ages would be very, very difficult to hitless, only because there are certain enemy types that, like, they have hit scan weapons, and you need to deal with them accordingly. Is there anything underneath it? No. What? Oh, fuck. Like the, I forget what they're called. You know what, I'm gonna open the codex and check it myself. Pinky Rider. No, it's not Pinky Riders. Where are they? Do I really not have an entry on them? Wow. I guess I just don't have an entry on them. Kitty! But yeah, I guess that's kind of weird, but whatever. The brain things with legs that walk around. those things, when they don't have armor, they have hit scan shots, and you can disable them by just throwing your shield at them, or stunning them in some other way. But like, if you aren't aware, like, that they are there already before they spawn, or are waiting for you around a corner, you're just going to get hit eventually. You're gonna take at least some damage. It's not like it does uncontrollable amounts of damage or something, but like, yeah, you're gonna take chip damage very, very easily. Maybe I can do a hitless run where it's like the enemies actually I guess it would be like a missless run before the enemies. They have to hit me with everything. Also, that's a lot of blood. Really weirdly transparent blood though.
Is emanating from the mortal plane.
Oh,
Scanning.
got the souls around
Vessel
too.
located.
Cranberry juice, I feel, would also be less transparent. A lot of upgrades waiting to be equipped at 40? No, not really. I don't really care that much about, like, micromanaging loot and shit, so kind of do a lot of just leaving shit on the ground. And only picking up blues that look interesting or something. Because honestly, it doesn't seem to really matter. Is 40 just like a bracket where a lot of gear is or something? Sanix. Those wraith things making bullshit all over the ground. Really fucking me up. dude spawning in behind me doing chip damage. And I didn't realize there was a wall behind me. The cannon fodder spawning in behind me is fucking me up so much. Definitely can't do that. The spread version of the bone gun just isn't really powerful enough to be able to do that. I'm guessing it's very effective on, like, not anymore. It was very effective earlier in the game. I'm guessing on normal mode it probably is effective the whole way through though. They're just making it rain, literally rain purple bullshit everywhere. I have to kill those guys really quick, but they're like such a pain in the ass to deal with while there's other stuff around because they take so long to kill. God damn it, man. I just can't get the shield bait to stick to him after that one time, and they take such a beating afterwards. Like, I have to get rid of them. Otherwise, they're just raining bullshit on me the entire time and fighting everything else. And that's just praying for success at that point. So I need to find a solution to them before I'm fighting everything else, essentially. I mean, I guess I could just fucking BFG them, but, like... I don't like doing that. I don't like using BFG as a solution. Oh shit. Hey Iron Ghost, how's it going? saw those other things like spawn out as soon as I killed that big guy. Man, that was a long fight too. Or at least it felt like a long fight. Realistically, it actually wasn't that long of a fight. But it just felt long because of those wraith assholes in the middle. Alright, where is the... Jesus. I have an idea. Also, I was using the wrong... I think it's a phase thing. I think when his armor gets broken, he summons in the second wave. Can I actually, like, get over to him? That was awkward. I gotta keep an eye on the time too. I gotta actually end the early today. What's shooting at me as well? Oh, it's you. I got a little bit of air while running towards that ledge. I hate it when that happens. When I'm like running towards a ledge, but there's a step or something, so I get a little bit of air because of my momentum. And it's like, oh, well, I can't double jump, so I'm just flying off the ledge. Baby jump. Where is this asshole leader unit that was buffing them? Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter now. Wow, it doesn't stay down long. Did not see that one coming. Oh shit. So I was right about that ledge being sus. Okay then. Oh, there's a freaking climb thing there anyway. I'm not gonna make that jump regardless. I do not see you there, buddy. Everything? Fucking hell, that was actually pretty intense. Red skull required. Totally different to a red key.
Arcane totem identified.
Blue
Rerouting
skull.
to next objective.
Guess there's more. While to take down. Spongy ass enemy. That's a big skull. Secrets. why that didn't give me the slam that kills all the weak enemies around me. Weirdly enough, you don't get you get unlimited melee attacks, but not unlimited shield charges. During Berserk, I mean. Are there dudes behind me as well or something? Ooh, that was close. Like something, like a little door on the side or something. Actually, yes. That's going to be both. That I'm a little distracted with the game. Oh shit, no! Red key.
Obtained.
No. Wait, so how do I get up there, I wonder? Oh, shit. Not like that. Wonder how I get up there. I guess by being on top of that. Slight delay. I'm guessing for this reason. Oh shit, that was not the good idea. That was not the move. That was definitely not the move. Never charge those things. Oh, really? It's before I got this? Actually, it doesn't really matter. I haven't done anything. Except get something that the collector will
Find
save.
totem obtained.
Really? I don't know why the... oh, shit. Why the enemies weren't there just a moment ago, though. Alright. I don't know why no music is playing while I'm fighting these things, but whatever. The audio pacing is a bit odd in this one. Like, some areas just... some combat just doesn't have music. It's kind of weird. Shield Lob was that effective. Take it out. God damn it. You can actually have some caffeine. It's coffee time for you. That's what I like to hear. Now, where the fuck did that come from? Come on, bro. The fuck was that? Sound of clapping. Oh, did I just find a back area for money? I did. I found the back entrance to this, which I didn't need to get. Whatever. God, that poison shit is really annoying. Where's the other one shooting at me? Holy fuck, how many of them is there? Is there like another one up top or something? He's like lobbing them over fucking cliffs. At this rate, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to beat the level before I got to go, though. So I've got to go in about 15 minutes. Or a little less, even. Oh, this is the end of the level?
Payment required.
Got banned for that joke? Well, obviously, if you got banned for that joke in another stream, I feel like they're probably a family-friendly stream. To be offended by that, unless there's another layer to this that I'm not getting. It's not the button, it's just trended. burn.
Scan. Routing to bridge.
I didn't see that guy.
Vessel scan. Routing to bridge.
They realized that guy hadn't even spawned in yet. Holy shit, man. Alright. Well, I do want to continue, and this is probably one of the last fights in the level. I'm going to have to stop here, because I've got stuff to do, and I've got 8 minutes to eat something before I do it. So I'm done for tonight. I don't normally have to end early like this, but today is kind of an exception, because what I was going to do tonight was supposed to be done yesterday. But anyway, I'm out for tonight. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. If we see you tomorrow, probably finish this game up tomorrow and see what, like, how much time I have left and what I want to do and all that. We shall see. But until next time, have a good one and all that good stuff.